Let's see. Deagle does work. Deagle does have a command, but I think you did that too soon. Also recovering from a cold, understandable. I hope you feel better soon. um, but yeah, this is probably just gonna be a short stream. I'm gonna do patch 2.3, I believe it is, which is whatever the streams, Defenders of Eorzea. Yes, that's what we're gonna do for today. I don't anticipate going for more than 2 or 3 hours though. But let's dive into that good old MSQ. By the way, it's technically started now, but for February, I am going to be raising money for Bat Conservation International. You can type !donate, which I should have put it in the stream title, and I'm should have done that. Hold on, let me put that in the stream title. And where do we? Okay, yeah. Yay, it's in the stream title. Cool. It is for February, but if you guys wanted to get started early, I don't blame you. But I do not have the Bean Boozled beans as of yet. I had ordered them yesterday, and I will get them soon. So for every $10 raised, I will eat a Bean Boozled bean. But not today, and probably not tomorrow either. When I get them in the mail, that's when I'll eat them. If there are donations today, then I will, I will eat them the next time I'm able to. There we go. Donate. Yes, Bat Conservation International, and I do have some donation milestones on that page if you feel like it. Don't feel obligated or compelled, or however you want to call it, to donate. I perfectly understand if you are trying to save some money, but that is my charity for February. But without further ado, let's talk to Minfilia here. The Great Divide. Our friends, the very Isles itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Eorzea will send word if there are any developments. They're talking about the students of BatDan. We haven't heard from them in a while, so Minfilia is obviously worried about them. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mughal the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our last readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Oh, it's Flamin. Alicia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ul'dah this time are come to Ravenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave to the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th Haven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Acelia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Psst, Kendra loves tacos. Yo, how's it going, Zen? I hope you're doing well. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Tacos regret, indeed. Bat, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Oh, I think we're gonna get in trouble. We're gonna get in trouble. Yo, RJ, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Oh, by the way, here's Thancred getting drunk and hitting on Flamin over here. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Is that better? Hello? For some reason, my VTuber model is not working properly. That looks nothing like Thancred. You're good having dogs. You have dogs near me? Nice, nice. Oh, that is Eternal Enigma. I did not mean to click on that. I apologize. Where is... I might have to just log into my... God damn it. Give me one moment, everyone. Probably just need to reauthorize it there. Okay, everything looks good on that end. Okay. For some reason, my my little VTuber dude is not working. What kind of tacos? The best kinds, all kinds. So yeah, I do apologize for my VTuber model not working properly today, but it's being stupid. And I apologize. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. To all be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task, and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. I beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. Me too. He's a man after my own heart. We've been leaving off scraps of old Da for years now, and trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And when it came to me, Revenant's toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accept the Domin's petition for aid, that decision was a product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Uldar, my lady. Elfenard has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells, and now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill everyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we got. My lady? We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphenod, and quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other be by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalimo will see to it. Elfenod is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Bat. Excuse me. Yes, I am, for those of you coming in, I am still recuperating from a cold, so I do apologize for the random coughs and whatnot. Does this even give experience? It gives like 2,000 experience. That's not much, but I mean, I guess I'll take it for something else. What needs experience, actually? I guess I can give it to White Mage. Ah, and naked. That's better. Oh, there's Alphanon.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Interesting. Let's see. We'll just take the money. Desperate times. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued? Have I piqued your curiosity? Okay. I've never seen that word spelled out before. Because I could have swore it was peaked, like Peeked, but I guess, anyway. Spelling is weird indeed. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say about the matter. Sure, I guess. Piqued is common when referring to someone's interest. Interesting. I did not know that. I always thought it was peaked, like peaking. Like Tekken peaking. Now, is not a good time, Captain. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter which we wish to discuss, General. Alphanod, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your doctors. My memories of the riot are still somewhat mulled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives and pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. Yes, Kendra is indeed here. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would
follow me
that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. Yes, and follow Keishi. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set into motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. Someone kept deleting your messages saying Kendra loves tacos. I doubt that. I doubt that someone would delete messages like that. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shrink responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken opponents of refugee aid. Have been the most outspoken proponents, not opponents, of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. How does it keep happening? How does what keep happening? I don't know about you, but I see every message that Zen has said. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Bat. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Sure. Auto mod strikes again. Yo, true. Yo, Commander Swift. You look as though you've have something to say, Captain. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, sir, I am a captain here. All right, I am the right hands for this information. The lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to the recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking with the Blades posted there. www what? Alright, Lost Hope. Where is Lost Hope? No, it's just up there. Okay. Yeah, we can go there. We were down here when we did the Ul'dah MSQ. You know, 1 to 15. All right. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Oh, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. I can't say I was sad to see him go. I didn't expect them to send you, Bat. I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazakwa's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest of what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zawakwa. He will explain everything. Yes, that name. Totally remember this name. Of course he's a Lalafell. Ah, don't hurt me. I am not one of them. I beg your pardon. You're of the flames, but you're not with the flames. I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic spell. but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking which is owed. Ha! A child's fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now, he babbles incoherently. So traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Going over here to this tent, maybe? Which tent? This one? Terrified refugee. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Not their doom, I know, right? Why didn't you run away with me? I could have escaped. We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me, and there'd be no be here to soothe me. Why didn't you have to stay and leave me alone? Poorly draws a picture for them. Exactly. So I guess, oh. This is, switched, white mage. There we go. And now they want me to soothe him. Who are you? What do you want? Ah, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought, and implored to us, seize control of your fates. I thought running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into two groups, sent us off to our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, and then they started arguing and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting and shouting to give no quarter, and oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Yo, don't worry about a thing, okay? We got this. Shock and awe. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. While the twins might even design to do the deed themselves. A pox in all bloody a pox on all bloody shell swords. Okay. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent us were vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, and the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to control reality, that's it. Challenging the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. So I guess we're gonna have to kick some ass. Yeah, we're gonna go kick some ass. Desperate refugee. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Ha ha ha. Sorry to disappoint ye, lad, but we're more than willing to kill ye ourselves. Okay. Any more? Okay, yeah. Oh, you okay there, sir? You beat him like it was nothing. Thal Almighty, what are we gonna do now? I kicked your ass, sir. I kicked your ass. What are you doing? You okay? You okay? Poor little Lalafell? Hmm? Yeah, you're okay? Good. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that than a handful of them take a beating from you than better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? Oh no, he went to Stone's Throw. Reap the whirlwind. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. Kendra isn't okay. She is best. Yo, that is truer words have never been spoken. How many more will perish in the pursuit of this fruitful cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Yo, I'm going to take care of this man. Now, where is he? Oh, geez, he's all the way over there. You disagree? Well, it's okay to disagree. You're allowed to disagree. Doesn't mean it's any less true. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. Then they said that they'll be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were gonna change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for the merchant. I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. Stirring up trouble, yeah. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Kendra is the Kendra of Kendras. Yo, true. Maybe the child's parents have trouble with measuring time. True. That is also, we don't know. We don't know. Oh, I guess we're after him. He's getting away. Go get him, mister. Yo, I'm gonna get him, alright. Have my dragon eat him up. Is he over here by Papa Sean? Papa Sean, are you... No, he's not. He's, Yo. Oh, there's Papa Sean right there. Okay, cool. Hello, merchant, sir. I'm gonna have my dragon eat you. You mean Papa John? No, Papa Sean. You again. Why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution. That's Preposterous. I know it's preposterous, but that's a really weird word. Anyway. Who has filled your heads with these lies? Refugees, the self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No. I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do those things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a quorn's arse about politics. It was business, only business. Per post-tier us. Yes, post-tier us. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Oh. I could have caught that. I saw that coming. I could have caught it. What's all this commotion? Then why didn't I? I know, right? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. I did catch it just in the other guy's chest. Yeah, exactly. You know. I like this kid. I like this potato's name. His name is Stone Torch. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. Sir, I am a captain of the Hall of Flames, alright? This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Yeah, obviously I did not shoot an arrow from like 5 feet away and not have it completely obliterate the man, you know? No, bad potato. Stone Torch, Steve Austin. Exactly, exactly. You see this? You see this right here? Let's see if I can align this right. You see this potato? This is what Zen's character looks like, except picture it as a blue mage. That's what Zen's character looks like. Oh wait, we're going to the Hall of Flames, so... You retired from 14? Yeah, I know. Excellent. Let me... Portraits. So we stop getting that error message. We'll save it there. What news, Captain? Where's the merchant? Dead? To shreds, you say. Murdered. Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Captain. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Revolution. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of your own investigation. Our own investigation. Master Elfenod has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the royal promenade, and with all haste, and speak with Bartholomew. Let's see, does my white mage need a madman's whispering rod? Do I have one? I have one. Yes, I have one. Here, I think the only reason why I haven't, the only reason why I haven't glamored it is because this thing makes noise. But if you want, I can just cast glamour on the, Do we want Madman's Whispering Rod, or do we want, Dryad Cane? Ah, I'm naked. Do you want one leaf? Or do you want flowers? That sounds like a medical condition? Your face sounds like a medical condition. So do we want one leaf or flowers? Okay, thanks for the poll. In the meanwhile... To the poll, vote fast. Yes, vote fast. She's wearing the Cape of Happiness. The poll will end by the time I get there, by the way. Flower? Okay. 4 votes for flowers. Look at that portrait. Where's the purple option? In your heart. Exactly, exactly. Yo, Bartholomew. Oh, Elfina. How's it going? Excellent work, Bat. The information you brought us helped me persuade General Raban to call this meeting. Mayhap now we can discuss matters openly and honestly. We have been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
What? But Teleji Adeleji is a good guy. He tried to help the Domans. Why would he employ someone to turn on innocent refugees from Alamigo? What? That doesn't make any sense.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Omega? What's that? We don't know what Omega is, do we? By the way, good luck in Aglia there, Kendra. I know you're gonna have fun, because I know that you know that fight more than you do the recent one, which I don't blame you if we got stressed out with the recent raid. I still need to do that recent one for the minion and for like an orchestration rule or two. I don't remember.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Okay. We did it. Switch back to Dragon. Go. Stories we tell. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interests to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Captain. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cottonelle. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. Oh, it's that little girl from before. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? He's like, I don't know, maybe 5 years older than you? So, of course. But first, we must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momedy will know what to do. The Legion of Garleans, an aether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this Sarad. Sometimes I fear Menphilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, but concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. What if the secret is don't send people over to that pillar? I highly doubt that Elfinod would be willing to do ill will towards that young child. Bat, this is Menphilia. All I could think of is this is Thancred. This is Thancred. This is Menphilia. Yes, we know who you are. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Ravenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worst. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixal activity, which leaves the Sylphs. Go, Bat. You know as well as I that The appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the anticitant that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Wait, was that the right one? Come on. Yeah, I was about to be transported over there to Camp Dragonhead for some reason. That would have been a mistake. Thancred, are you still talking drunk talk? Some 15 years ago, a mission took me to Ul'dah. 'Twas then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dared not blink, lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. Oh, do flatter me, dear. You do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you have had a bit too much to drink. Yep, that's exactly right. Are you guys okay in here? Everyone alright? Alright. I am come on the behalf of the Elder Seeds here to petition the aid of your order. The anticitant has been apprised of the situation. Okay. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Bat. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Elfenard suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Might as well now. Yeah. Lord of Levin. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adda. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramal. I'm sorry? May have? Then it is not certain? The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, anticitant, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike this more bellicose compures, Garuda and so on, Ramal is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs. for their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have escaped our notice. Oh, I didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw the eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Papalimo, but I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we can do to expect to wait and see. You know how the sylphs feel about the people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramal once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Oriens stands, the sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud that, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety after the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for our primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Bat, through your dealings with the sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict in Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success in their patron deity? If Ramal can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such things possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramal's presence. The eldest Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Bat. Pray report to Commander Helux at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will provide less than admissible. Will prove less than admissible. In such an event, your fellow scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. I mean, sure. Alright, to Gridania. Going over there to Gridania. Bat of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Sands. Nofika's altar. Where is her symbol, by the way? Did we ever discover where her symbol was? Is that right there? No, that's Conjurer's tree. Where was Nofika's symbol carved? In this bowl? That's not it. Not these trees either. Yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. We're not even close to doing that. The other scions have arrived already, sir. May I show you in? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Wow, what a place. What a place. Excuse me.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelve's Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Okay. Speak to the person at Little Sholas. Let's transport over there. Switch back to White Mage, so we get that experience. Hello, sir. Bat of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself. An unevadable task, but one which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Levin, an impression. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finished their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched Ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable. My fluttery friend, might you be so kind as to escort this man to his fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, please, come with this one. That probably didn't need a cutscene, but oh well. Anyway. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for Touched Ones. Your face didn't need a cutscene. True. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Rameau, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, walking one. Oh, the gang's all here, yay! So, it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, and it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it is quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Yastola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. My apologies. This one, it's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area and am pleased to say that I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit that Rameau was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Combat, the Lord of Levin awaits. Hey Zippers, how's it going?
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Rameau, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy,
Wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the
Field of battle, sorry.
Eorzea, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay. First off, hello Zippers, I hope you're doing well. You rolled a 70 and still didn't get the minion? I'm so sorry. You'll get it eventually. Okay, so let's, might? Could have swore... Does duty support even do that? No, you cannot duty support the trial. Okay, okay. Well, what should I go in as? What should I go in as? Try going in as monk. First we'll return to safety. Blue Mage? No, I don't even have Blue Mage leveled on this character. I don't even have it unlocked on this character, actually. I'd probably be a monk. That's a weird outfit. Where the hell did I get that? Ironworks? Interesting. Glamour plate. There we go. That's a... Can we lean? There. Right? No. Close. Yes. What was my other monk one? Let's see. Complain to the Dungeon Master Kendra? No, I will not complain. And you broke both your materia? Oh no! Did you get something that you, did you get like a piece of gear that was better? Let's see how this portrait is. I like it better than the last one. Yep, I like it. There we go. So, let's queue up for the Lord of Levin, the striking tree. Hard. Yeah, let's do it. 9 minutes? 9 whole minutes of queue time? What the heck? I might... No. We are... We're transporting to another data center. Because no. You can upgrade your pants from normal lunar now. Oh, nice. Yes. Another data center. Select world. I guess I'll go over to the Mateus one, right? No, that one's always crowded. So we'll go over to Diabolos. Yeah, there. You bought the wrong thing. Oh no. You broke them for not. Oh shit. What did you buy? If you don't mind me asking. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kendra. That's harsh. At least you're able to upgrade one of your accessories. If you have lunar accessories at the moment. Now would be a good time to get one. Yeah, you want to stay away from the shine ones for now. You want to get twine. But the deed is done. I'm so sorry. That actually hurts me, and I apologize. You guess you were gonna upgrade a ring and buy another one? Yes, because you're only allowed to have one of the lunar rings. If you upgrade one to augmented lunar ring, you could then buy another lunar ring and then have it, you know, a 630 and a 620. So that's a good idea. Right, now let's try the striking tree. Okay. Less than 5 minutes. Okay. Silver lining, true. But it is, you technically do still need accessories to be upgraded, but those are the ones you want to definitely save for last. Come on, people, queue up. Diabolos is categorized as a congested world. You wanted to do pants, but oh well, you can get them next week. True. What did you get with the coin from last week? If you don't mind me asking. Was it the body piece? You did pants last week? Well, that's good news. Why you like this? It's okay. It's okay. I mean, you honestly forgot. Can't blame yourself for forgetting. Yeah, last week I I augmented the body of my tank, and then this week I did the pants. Next week I'll probably do the helm, then the arms, and then the feet, and I guess I'll work on my dragoon after that. You did the pants because Naughty did the body? What does that have? What does not have to do anything with anything? Maybe I'll take this time to figure out again what's going on with Discord, my VTuber thingy. Where is Discord? There it is. Let's try hanging up on it. Right? Yes. Relaunching it. Okay. Properties, refresh cache. Okay. Is that better? No, that didn't fix anything. All right, come in. There he is. Oh, I forgot to close that. We'll move that kind of like a center. There we go. Okay. Naturally, you broke both materia on your ring as well. Oh no! Ah, I'm targeted. I can't move. I honestly don't know how to cure that, or what to do in that situation. They don't really teach you mechanics in this game. Oh look, I've been cured. So, like, yeah, okay. And I'm dead. This is fine. Yo, Kendra, I need healing. Healing thoughts, indeed. I was gonna die there again? My goodness. Alright. I guess you're the only one here, so I guess I'll give it to you.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Huzzah! We did it! Okay. That electric ball is very chatty. Yo, true, true. Oh, I guess we're going to Little Solace. Ooh, this one's a target. It's one of the hunting marks that I have on my list. Switch over to Condor. Bat, you have returned. Dare I ask how Rameau received your visit? It was terrible. I died. Kendra wasn't there to revive me. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Leven has accepted you as the reforced champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Bat. The Elder Seedseer must be informed of your deeds at once. What little gods are made of. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at Nofika's Alta will be expecting you. Fare you well, Bat. You was gonna offer to go with me? Yo, why didn't you tell me? Raymond said Kendra should have been a healer. What? Who's Raymond? Yep, Raymond, that's right. There's a lot of people here. Welcome back, honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seedseer awaits within. Rameau? Raymond? Yes, both of those.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Rameau ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Rameau made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Right. Oh look, it's Kendra. You guys see Kendra, right? I'm not delusional, am I? That is Kendra, right? Yes, it is. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Bat? I'd hoped Lord Ramon would be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Eorzea too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Bat? Shall we gather back the rising stones and ponder the lessons of the day? I guess we could. How about you, Eustolo? 'Twould seem that Ila's appraisal of the situation held some merit after all. Mayhap I should not be so swift to discount her intuition. That potat Kendra? Potat Kendra, yes. Yo, whatever happened to Flamin? Flamin, where are you? Hoary Boulder. Yep, okay. Anybody else in here? Oh, there she is. Flamin. Duty calls. Well, no matter the task, I have faith you will see it through to the end. Take care, Bat. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures when you return. I have returned. This is me returning. How's it going, Minfilia? Guess what? Nya. Nya. Welcome back, Bat. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramon precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Eorzea's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss these observations together. Is it rude to nah?
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Eorzea, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the waking sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Eorzea and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
What? They voice the other cutscene, but not this one? How dare they? The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, and as was Leviathan before him. Ramal's acquisitance was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. The Lord of Levin, I know, right? Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it intervates, the Endor empowers our master. All that remains is the nurture of strength of the gifted to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Guardian of Eorzea. Wait, hold on. Let me check my achievements real quick here. Okay, we have yet to finish the this patch. Guardian of Eorzea. Now the matter of Ramal has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Bat. Excuse me. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mugomog the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramal. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. Is it Zen? Yeah, it's totally Zen. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. Yep, totally Zen. You are a true hero, Bat, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to show chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish not of conflict, to Eorzea, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity, which we have already done. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alag, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon, which we already have done. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming and antecedent, given our embarrassing wealth of allies. I trust it is not an inconvenience you not. I trust it will not inconvenience you to unduly, if I absent myself for a time. Blah. It's Alphanod. You would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids, yo. True? True. Alphanod, I take it the troubles of Old Da no longer require your attention. There is yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of shimmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. And their dog who can kind of talk. Yes. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Ellie. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Wait, they aren't kinda talking, dog? I don't know. Were they talking? Was he able to talk? Why, Alphanod, I am to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name. I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Bat, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? But you need the positive, not the they are. What? You're a jerk? Well, I don't understand. What's going on here? I am completely confused. We were talking about Scooby-Doo. Yo, Zan. Let's see. Who do we have here? So many people. There's Thancred over there. There's that person over there. Whatever happened to Ehrenwald? What the hell? You were talking about Grammar. Who's Grammar? I don't know who Grammar is. Look, it's Master Bat. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they are some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, all we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild and to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Master Bat? Maybe you could show us how you fight the primals. What's all this commotion then? Yo, look, it's Hoary Boulder. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Person. Did you know Master Bat's is Bat back? Yeah. They formed a guild to protect all the donuts, exactly. So, it would seem. Welcome home, Bat. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Scrabblewords. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. Oh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. Beat 'em up, yo true. And we are just asking Mr. Bat if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, and I'm afraid the fiends of Modona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter proposal. What if we were to cross swords with Bat? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. How is that going to help them? But, I don't know. Oh, Hoary, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ha 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 ha. Well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Bat? Would you consider to spar with me? Okay. Or hug him, and that'll take him off guard. Yo, hug him and then beat him up. Yo, perfect. Hooray! Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them. Have faith, person, Scrabblewords. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. He's a paladin, so it would only make sense for me to be a paladin, right? Kendra. She's right there. She's looking at the fire. Ah, I'm gonna be naked for a moment. There. A lot better. Boop Kendra on the nose. Oh, I can't do that. Look. She's just sitting there, looking ominously at this man who I'm going to fight. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Bat. I trust you are ready to begin. Wait. Yes. I think. No. No. Hold it. Move that there. Actions and traits. Bulwark there. Now we're ready to begin. Okay. You saw what? You saw nothing. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hooray. Are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Bat, you face. What better way to test my mantle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. What about... Without Bat to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. No, you are a paladin, sir, not a warrior. 1v2 them and beat them up, exactly. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello. You haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, it's Thancred and Ida. Ida! What the hell? What are you? What are all these people? Who? What? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there is still more to come. Then I mentioned Bat's name, and the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Give them a potato as a peace offering, true. Why, my own popularity seems to be sickly shade in comparison. You best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Master Boulder. Use Kendra as a weapon? I could use Kendra as a weapon. We shall soon see. On your guard. On your guard. How you guys doing over there? Wait. You're not Yastola. Holy crap. Yo, someone named Fei Lin has donated $50 to Bat Conservation International. My goodness. That means that next time when I get my Bean Boozled beans in, I will eat 5 of them. Thank you so much, whoever Phelan, whoever that is. We don't know. You have bested me. I yield. gasp. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. Excuse me. We knew you couldn't lose, Bat. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm to ever attempt to the same. Then, should you hold a tiny sword while you are being used as a weapon? Yes, totally. You miss your Catgirl? Soon you'll be able to return to Catgirl. Impressive as always, Bat. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea, yes, that is most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cotonou. Well, technically, I met you on a carriage entering Ul'dah for the first time, but you were asleep with your sister. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expected towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor a single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to the feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings to words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No. What is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat, the effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians, is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. You know what would be a great idea? A tea party? Yo, true. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. A parbat is an okay idea too, you guess? Oh, true. Bat parbat. She's floating on a bed. You guys see that? That bed is not on the ground. That a Potat is possessed, we need a young priest and an old priest. Why a young priest and an old priest? Thank you for coming, Bat. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. They're offering materia. Recruiting the Realm. Because it references the movie The Exorcist. No! Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the desperate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards towards unification draining away. Thus, I'm terrible with words, by the way. Thus, I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling operation under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing our formidable talents. The goals, excuse me, the goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical. A point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged in the bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Huzzah! Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. I guess we're going over there to Limsa Lominsa. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with the Admiral. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for the potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Just give me one moment. Just checking something real quick here. I have only a moment? What do you mean? Okay, so what I'm actually going to do is take a break. What I was doing is I was checking how many quests until the end of this patch is, and it's only 3 quests, but 3 quests after this one. But I want to get some more coffee and use the restroom, so I will be back.
Follow me.
One time I found my brother in the kitchen staring at his drink. When I asked what he was doing, he replied, "It says orange juice concentrate." Damn it, Dan.
Okay, I have returned. Excuse me. Let's switch on over, shall we? Alright. There's Kendra. What are you currently, Kendra? Gunbreaker? Holy crap. Wearing the new English Guardian suit of dress offending. My goodness, look at those. Chat. Look at those eyes. Intimidating. She rolled a crit 20 on intimidation. Let's see, where are we going? Let's go to the culinary. Wait. Oh, we have to talk to 5 people. Holy crap. They want us to do some work, which means we'll probably do some work in other places. We'll probably have to talk to 5 people in each city. What the hell? Those eyes can break many guns, you're true. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours fails into the latter category. Okay. Well, thank you. Master Alphanod's new organization. Yes, I heard the formation of his trial company was an offering. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Liminsa must needs receive my full attention. That's understandable, sir. Why would you be off to bat? You're off to bed, yes. Yo, Kendra, have a good night. I thank you for being here for those donations, gift subs, and, you know, charity donations and all those other good things that you do here. And is that Sakuno? Yo, how's it going, Sakuno? I hope you're doing well. Let's see, we were at the culinary guild, now we're going to the Alpha Castle. They want us to go everywhere, don't they? Talk to this lady that we spoke to during the Heaven's Turn event. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, dry lander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvelin's door. Wow. Rude. So we have 3 no-goes. No-goes for launch. Well, okay, I guess we're gonna speak to the armorer's guildmaster. A precursor to a unified Eorzean grind company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naquid and Vimili keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be trollepsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armor, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. I appreciate you. Yes, yes. This way? Yeah. We'll speedrun it. Jump. Jump again. They really put these guys out here, don't they? All across the map. Who are you? I don't even know how to pronounce your name, sir. Well, if it ain't Bat, I'd not forget the adventurer brave enough to, or daft enough to seek the shortcut to Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Raoul, don't ye? Yeah, I have no idea who you are, sir. Formerly the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. It ain't often I drag me arse out of Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work, sounds like the right lark, does? Alright, lad, count me in. The company might have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. I have a feeling he's gonna die. Okay, airship. And for those of you who are just joining, I am still recovering from a cold that I've had for the past week, so I apologize if I mute myself quickly in order to cough. Or if I miss a mute and accidentally cough in your ears, I apologize for it. Bat, your recruiting went well, I trust. I am curious as to how my proposal was received by the bright and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. A member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astounding. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nofika's Alta. You gonna head out too? Yep, you're making dinner. Thank you for stopping in there, Zen. I appreciate you. Let's go to Gridania. I too will be finishing up. I only have like 3 quests after this. They're just kind of long because we're recruiting members for our team. My audience with the Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the potential candidates, After you deem the well of potential candidates have run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Sure. Oh, we only have to speak to 4 of these ones, opposed to the 5 in Limsa. Okay. By the gods, can it truly be you? By what fecal fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Bascarone's. Yes, I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gaul had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gordania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As the matter stands, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say. I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you, I am a changed man. That is to be seen, sir, to be seen. No, not you. You. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ire. Your tormented back gives up on you for good. I am terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Bat, is it? Has been some time since our paths crossed outside the Copperbell mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Maroon tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome black wolf, and now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Lisendur safely home. Isildur. Oh, it's the guy from the, what's he call it? The, Haduke Manor, manservant dude, whatever. You would offer this old man a place at your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. I mean, I don't blame you, sir. 'Tis often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited. And this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. I mean, I don't blame you either. I mean, you have a respected duty there, so why not? Why sacrifice something that is practically nothing at the moment for... What news, Bat? For my part, the elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former woodwhaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for a variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ulda's Willist? The iron is hot. Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Actually, I could just teleport there. I have a free teleport, so... Ulda, the gilded city where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning our recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Bat. Alright, where are these people? Okay, looks like... Yep. I should probably go to the... I'll go down. I'll drop down. There we go. Yep, okay. Ow, I hurt myself. Go over here to the Gladiators Guild first. Wilfred. Hello, Wilfred. What? You're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead. And a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I am not the same stripling you met at Little Alamigo. I am not the same stripling you met at Little Alamigo. I am prepared myself to fight the evils I know is out there. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Let's see. Miners Guild. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orshen of the Church of Saint Admia at Mana. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Understandable, understandable. Weaver's Guild. Yellow Moon? I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashion manner of proposing to a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Wow. Wow. I mean, all I wanted to do is ask you if you wanted to join our club. You didn't have to be all, you know, have me having false intentions. My goodness. Lambert. Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go avoiding getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets say that your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Okay. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of the neighboring nation. Okay. How fared you, Bat? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly gotten us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzean's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hopes that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Bat. I will not squander this precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become a foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over. The documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus, was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubt surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust. One success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Oh, excuse me. I actually did not know when that cutscene was going to end. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our efforts is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for all allowing me to monopolize on your services, Bat. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free from other duties. Huzzah! Heretical harassment. Greetings, Bat. Alphanod tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Sotaru is cooperating with Alphanod to see that all is in readiness. So I am afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Ravenous Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaffborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Sure. What can I do you for, Bat? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with the new arms of the Scions. Ha, I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I am told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaffborn, the shipments, we couldn't. God's woman, what befell? We were bringing the shipment to Ravenous Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Modona, we were set upon by brigands. I can't believe they may have been. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives and abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need be informed. Hence did these supplies originate. House for Temps, we collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they be apprised of the development. Bat, were you not in good terms with the Knights of House for Temps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident into a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Let's do it. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Horisfont will be glad for your assistance. Let's go to Camp Dragonhead. We are almost done with this patch. I think this, after this, is the, what, 2 more? I think. Well, if it isn't my fine friend, BatDan, would you care of a plate of roast? Some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you have not come to my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. When the cold sets in.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Okay. Let's see what we can discover. It's so cloudy. If I knew any better, we have to go in here first. There we are. Drillamont. Bat, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the fury, you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wild's whereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this ice-hot wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the group of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap you would care to question one of the recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after the traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Sorry about that. Alright, where is he? Where is he? He's up here? Yeah, he's up here. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze, and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you need not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, but I'll not thrust my thick skull to save me a second time. Search the wilds of Snowcloak and defeat the heretics you encounter. Gladly. Get those goddamn heretics. Gah, draw your weapon, fool. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their riding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished, like icy wraiths. Did that really need a cutscene? Seriously. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could it be the Ice Heart herself, come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to White Brim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Grillamont. Yo, let me at her. Let me at her. Bat, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have hopefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Hierophant of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies on his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Yo, you got a point. Excuse me.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Yo, thank you, Horacephant. I appreciate that. Yo, let's go to Schlafborn in Mordona. Come on. There. Okay. Bat, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Carathas? House Vortemps is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Horacephant for his continued generosity. And yet, even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphanod's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Brave new companions. While you were away in Carathas, preparations for the ceremony are all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I have taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see for your frantic receptionist could do with a hand. Now I'm coming, Tataru. I'm going to help you. These parchments needed to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Oh, Bat, you startled me. You wish to lend me a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits now know the recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphanod if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever be will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. You'll appreciate you, Tataru. Okay, so who gets these uniforms? Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. 'Tis thus did I sign my name to the cause. You'll have a uniform. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Right. Exactly what we want to do. I thought I best to mimic the fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. You'll have a uniform. Our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction to the Wood Whalers. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forward. Ah yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. You'll be fine. This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hearty defender of Limsa Lominsa, yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Ho ho! Now this is a striking shade of blue. Put it alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. We'll save Ilberd for last. Wilfred. Little El Amigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. You'll have a uniform. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Alright, who else? BatDan, gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. You'll have a uniform. Excuse me. 'Tis an honor to receive the uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Right, two more. There's Earlbird over there. Who else is here? Someone else. Who else? Are you up here? Are you one of those weird ones that are like up here somewhere? Where is he? Wait, there he is. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was he? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure, as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Have a uniform. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. I mean, you do have a necklace made of leather, sir. Yo, Ilbird. Sir? I'm gonna kick you. I don't believe we've met. I am Ilbird, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Sloppy. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Yes, Bat. Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms, but I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for our company? 'Tis my hope that it shall be known across Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Bat. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make an official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Alright. Switch over to White Mage. There we go.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Eorzea. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
What? They couldn't voice this? Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the same fate as the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Eorzea defended. Alright. So that concludes patch 2.3, I believe it was. Yes. Defenders of Eorzea. The next up is when we go and fight Iceheart. But until then,